to the universe of energy. How are you?
Fine.
No need to answer. You know, you're probably surprised to see me here, aren't you? But then there's probably a lot of places you'd be surprised to see me when you think about it. If you were driving in your car, for instance, okay? Close your eyes, you're in your car, no, close your eyes, in the car, but right now think about it. You're in your car, you're driving, and then all of a sudden from the back seat, I just pop up and go, ah! You just whack me in the head, wouldn't you? That wouldn't be nice. But then it wouldn't be nice for me to do that to you. How'd I get in your car anyway? Did you lock the car? Maybe it was your fault. Maybe I'm just teaching you a lesson. But the point is, to see me here as a spokesperson for the universe of energy. I mean, that's crazy, you know. I mean, I'm an expert on a lot of things. You know that, I know that. But not a lot of things, a few things. But energy, I mean, there was a time I could care less about it. And then suddenly everything changed. One day I was sitting in my apartment. I said I was sitting in my apartment when, there it is. I'd offer you some snacks, but I can't hear me. Hey, you! How about sharing some of those chips? No, you're on a diet. Me? How about you? Anywho, I'm watching TV and my favorite show's about to start.
This is Jeopardy!
Yes! I told you it was my favorite show. Who is it? And of course, no one locks their doors in New York.
Hey, it's your neighbor, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, Bill Nye the Science Guy, it's Ellen, just Ellen, I guess. What can I do you for?
I'd like to borrow some aluminum foil, a clothespin, and a candle.
Another hot day, huh?
Actually, I'm working on a new experiment.
Take whatever you need. I don't want to miss any of the game.
What are you watching?
Jeopardy.
Yes.
A professor of energy at Princeton University, Dr. Judy Peterson.
Oh my gosh.
What?
It's my old college roommate, Judy Peterson. She was such a smarty pants know-it-all. I had the best nickname for her, though.
What was that?
Stupid Judy.
Ellen, that makes no sense. She has a PhD.
I know, but it made me feel better. So now I guess she's some hotshot, energetic professor.
She's a professor of energy.
Whatever. Who cares about stupid Judy and her stupid energy?
Ellen, energy's the most important thing in the universe.
Oh yeah, sure. Take her side.
I'm not taking her side. It's just that without energy, nothing would go. Nothing would happen. I mean, there'd be nothing.
Well, then we'd really be in jeopardy now, wouldn't we?
Yeah, well, what is, thanks for the supplies, and see you later.
What is? Bye-bye.
It's the Parliament of Israel. Right ahead. Go.
Right again, Judy.
U.S. Constitution.
Stupid Judy, stupid energy. Maybe the universe needs energy, but I don't. I'll take a nap for 100. I know. Big piece of corn right there in the teeth. How could you not see it? I'm going to have to call you back. Now, as most of you know, when someone falls asleep watching TV, that person is going to have a what? Anyone?
Sequence.
Anyone?
A crick in the neck?
Bad hair day.
A dream sequence.
That's right, ma'am, a dream sequence. Right. Mine was more of a nightmare, actually. And actually, we should get some fog in here. Always nice to spice up a dream sequence with fog. No, not in here. Over there. The dream. Scary, huh?
This is Jeopardy! Now here are today's contestants. Dr. Judy Peterson, Dr. Albert Einstein, and finally, just Ellen. And now here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Hello, contestants. Welcome to our program, and good luck to you in the game. Here are the categories for the first round of play. Solar energy, wind power, energy from water, fossil fuels, fusion, and finally, gas. Ellen, since this is your dream, we'll let you make the first selection.
I will take fossil fuels for, let's go for 100.
Fine. The answer is, this was formed from microscopic plants and animals trapped in ocean floor sediments millions of years ago. Ellen.
Yes, I know that one. That's, what is the stuff trapped? Microscopic fuels and plants and animals and
Sorry, Ellen. We were looking for something more than just an embellishment of what I had already said. Anyone else? Judy?
What is petroleum, Alex? What is bituminous? What is solar thermal conversion? What is hydroelectric? What is helium?
And so, as we come to the end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen, Judy has the commanding lead. Ellen has her work cut out for her, and Dr. Einstein is nowhere, relatively speaking.
is this a nightmare or what?
Oh, Ellen, your first correct response.
Wait a minute. Dreams! This is my dream. I'm in control now. I can still win. I still have a chance to.
Ellen! Ellen!
Who is it?
It's me, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, I'm glad you came to help me.
Actually, I came to see Einstein. Wow, you're getting clobbered.
Yeah, this Nightmare Jeopardy version's a lot harder than the home version. Can you help me?
Sure, but first we have to go back.
Back stage?
No, way back, like many billion years ago.
Okay, but can we stop at a mini mart or something to get some snacks? Because I have a tendency to get hungry after a couple billion years.
No can do, time's a waste. Come on!
Wait, it's not even over. It gets really weird from here. Now some person I don't even know reminds me there's no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in my dream.
There is no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in Ellen's dream. And she forgot something.
And no videotaping, okay? And those of you who are just walking in right now, you're late. Where have you been? I love your hair. No, not you. No, I mean, it's all right, but that's cute, yeah. Anyway, so you're not completely lost. Here's a recap of what has been going on. I'm Ellen. Hi. I love Jeopardy. I used to not care about energy at all until I had a nightmare that I was on Jeopardy and all the categories were about energy. Oh, don't I know, it's scary. So my neighbor, Bill Nye, stepped in to help me out. Bill Nye, the science guy. You know him? Anyway, so he comes in to help me out. That's what's going on. Got it? Good. If you don't, then that's your problem because you're late. And you think about that next time.
Now, you are working for me. Be careful.
Wait for me!
Jackass out of yourself. Shut the door and lock the car.
Let me go, please. Quick, hurry up!
You blokes going somewheres?
Hey, look out, you monster! Pinocchio! You're almost there.
Gee, I'm glad to be home.
I know, it's great stuff, guys. It's great stuff. So right now, you know what we...
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be Beacon to Town Depot, your gateway to all Fantasyland attractions.
We'll meet at the front. We're taking the train to the front. Oh, perfect. Okay, bye.
To those just joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado firmemente las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuida de ellos.
We're now entering Splash Mountain, rumored to be the location of one and only Rabbit Place. If you look real hard, you'll just find it. It's where the critters are celebrating a zippity-doo-dah day. Speaking of critters, this place we're passing over is home to a whole bunch of them. Here in Critter Country, you can join Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Brer Rabbit, and Brer Bear on their fun-filled adventures. As we steam past Hungry Bear Restaurant, the last outpost in these parts, we're now joining up with the rivers of America and entering the frontier as it looked more than a century and a half ago. This is my favorite part of the journey. Around every bend, there's natural beauty as far as the eye can see. There is the revered Indian shaman, sharing his stories with those in the great river valley below. People like me have been riding these rails since the 1800s, traveling through nature's wonderland in a matter of days, rather than the months it used to take by mule or stagecoach. Steam power not only fueled these iron horses, but the dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams and the stories that went with them were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable, like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains and turned them into the wildest ride in the wilderness. gateway to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and
As we make our way to Mickey's Big Journey, but we do ask you please remain fully seated until the train has come to vehicle and complete stop. Some of your stop for all Fantasyland attractions, including Interesting Small World, Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan's Flight, and our other favorite little train, Casey Jr. Once again, please remain fully seated until we have come to a full and complete stop.
Home Depot, Mickey's Toontown.
A long time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
time? Should I flip the switch now, Mickey? Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now. Let's see, yep, just a few more minutes till we start the countdown to the new year. Oh, gosh, I can hardly wait.
Mickey, me too. And I can't imagine a better way to celebrate the new year than with all of these nice people right here in the Magic Kingdom. Oh, what a special moment in time.
Time? Is it time? Now, George. Take it easy there, Goofy. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no we don't. Goofy, this is it. Start the countdown clock. All righty, Mickey. Starting the countdown clock. Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down to the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9, 8. Gosh, we sure hope that all of you enjoyed Fantasy in the Sky as much as we did. Oh, and we hope to see you again real soon, don't we, gang? Sure do. Well, everybody, so long for now.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Remember, we love you.
See you later.
Oh, Lord!
And folks, on our way to Main Street Station, we'll be passing through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. This is a perfect opportunity to take out your cameras and snap a few pictures. However, as a courtesy to those around you, we ask you please turn off the flash photography and video lighting on your cameras. Once again, no flash photography or video lighting inside the tunnel. Thank you.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor, so for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash. wasn't always that way. Right now, as we travel back in time, back to the fantastic primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. Steaming back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
sure is fine in autumn. There's nothing like the breeze and the falling leaves, a blue sky above, the one that you love. I saw the scarecrow smiling, winking his eye as we were walking by. I caught him. Then he looked my way, said, enjoy your day. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. Changing leaves of red and gold, all is in the air. You can see it on every autumn street. And if you find that someone warms your heart every time you meet, you should remind them that you find them positively sweet. Shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay outdoors it's good. So shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal. Shine on, harvest moon. It's autumn, wonderful, beautiful autumn. Let's take another hayride under the trees. It makes me smile from top to bottom, because that autumn chill gives me such a thrill. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn.
Thank you for joining us on Main Street, USA. And from all of us here in the Magic Kingdom, we hope to see you again real soon.
Just kidding, you'll never see them again. Yeah, but chances are you probably never saw them before, so who cares? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the world-famous Jungle Cruise, world-famous for being world-famous. My name is David, and I'll be your skipper, your tour guide, your social director, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor for the next 2 weeks. All right, the first river we're entering is the Amazon River, where everything is larger than life. You can tell to the left and to the right of the boats by these butterflies coming up over here. Now, these butterflies, just to let you know, have a wingspan ranging between a mild and tiny 12 inches to a whopping and amazing 1 foot. And over here to the right is Inspiration Falls. Now, people usually ask me in unison, why do you call it Inspiration Falls? How odd of you guys to ask. Well, the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to travel deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everyone say, ooh. Everyone say, ah. That is an inspiration that I don't know what is. So let's keep going. We are now entering the Congo River, where we have a very special treat for you guys. A special welcoming party set up for you by the Pygmies. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. The Pygmies! The Pygmies! Shh. This is not good. Usually they don't run off. Something really, really big must have scared him off. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, folks, no need to worry. That is a giant python. It spreads up to 24 feet, and it's actually quite friendly. So friendly, it might develop a crush on you. Now, let's see if we can scare off that bad boy by getting something over here from my cat. Oh, no. Folks, please do me a favor. For any of you wearing yellow, please do not make us sound like a banana. I find it very appealing. Don't laugh, that's not cool. Ew, the bitch and everything. Okay. All right, folks, we are now entering the Nile River, where it goes on for Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles. And if you don't believe me, well, you're in the Nile. Disbelief, but nice try though. All right, coming up over here is an African elephant. Now this elephant is special because I taught it a really cool trick. Watch. All right, Bertha, speak in Spanish. I'm just kidding. I haven't taught him that yet. Over here to the right, you'll see a sandstone formation. Now, I like to point this out because most people take it for granted. Oh, come on, that joke rocks. All right, we're now entering the African belt, where you'll find all sorts of animals such as wildebeests, impalas, zebras, giraffes, and lions. These lions over here are demonstrating the first law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. They're demonstrating it by protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, that zebra looks dead. Tired. All right. And folks, it's a very special treat. The second law of the jungle, survival of the fastest, just up ahead. You know, I told these guys over here on the pole, you know, African rhinos, they're just as fast as horses. But they didn't believe me, and it looks like now they're about to get the point. In the end. Oh, dear. That is my heart in the morning. All right, we are now entering crocodile country, where danger lurks every corner. So please do me a favor. If you have any family members that you want to get rid of, now's the time to do it. All right, over here to the right, on the left-hand side, you'll see Old Smiley. Now, Old Smiley is 75 years old, and he loves to take free handouts. Now, crocodiles are some of the dangers we have here in the jungle. We also have monsoons, whirlpools, hurricanes, rapids, and waterfall, that's right. Ah! Okay, let's see if we can make this really tight turn over here, folks. All right, just in case any odds, lead to the right! Lead to the right! Lead! I am so sorry. Lead to the right! Lead! We're not gonna make it! Okay. All right, folks, thank you very much. Just to let you know, that was Schweitzer Falls, named after the world-renowned professor, Dr. Albert Falls. Now, people usually ask me, you know, David, how did you land your job here at the Jungle Cruise? Well, it's plain to see. I took a crash course, but now I'm just winging it. Yeah. Don't laugh. This is the story of my life. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, folks, looks like we're stumbled upon a pool of hippos. Okay. Everyone, please do me a favor. Don't do anything stupid. I'm going to try to scare them up here. Oh, God, go away! All right. Oh, no. Oh, no, folks. Looks like we're now heading into headhunter territory. This is not a good place to be headed. You can ask my last crew over there. Yeah, they were just yelling the entire time. Oh, dear. All right, from my years of experience, I know when the natives are dancing like that, that means they're going to attack the boat. Usually they attack this side, so there's nothing to worry about if you're on this side of the boat. So, you know, keep your eyes peeled and see if we can avoid the attack here. Is the coast clear? All right, good. Ladies and gentlemen, here's something you don't see every day. What you've all been waiting for, the amazing, the stupendous, the colossal, the eighth wonder of the world. I love you guys. I'm just thank you. All right, we are now entering the Mekong River, deep in the heart of Cambodia, where the Khmer Empire used to rule for over 7 centuries, and they used to build temples just like this one. Although I clearly remember the entrance being right here. Okay, I don't like the look of this at all. All right, this path could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. It could lead to doom. Should we go in? Yeah! Really? Oh, no? Well, I agree with you, but it looks like we don't have a choice, so keep your eyes open, because I'm going to keep mine closed. folks, looks like we made it. Is there anybody missing? Please raise your hand if you're lost. Oh, cool, me too. Looks like we're on the same boat. Get it? Because we're, never mind. Okay, folks, looks like we stumbled upon a sacred Indian elephant bathing pool. It's right to take pictures because it looks like they have their trunks on. You know, people usually wonder, is that water coming out of their nose? Well, it's not. It's not. Hey guys, look, on a beautiful night we have a full moon. All right. Wait, what's he doing? What's he doing? No, man, no! He's gonna try to squirt the boat, so everyone on this side of the boat, get ready to duck. Duck. Ah! That was close. Hey, my friend, everyone on this side of the boat, duck. I'm just kidding, that's an elephant. All right, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. We're now entering the educational part of the tour, where I love to point out my favorite plant life. Ready? Listen up. Ready? No, and that one. Any questions? No? Which one's over here? The green one. All right, now over here is Trader Sam. Now, Trader Sam's a close friend of mine, and he has just been promoted to head salesman. Now, lately his sales have been shrinking, so he has a very special deal for you guys. 2 of his heads for one of yours. Any takers? No? Well, either way you slice it or dice it, you always come out ahead of the deal. All right, folks, now returning to the sad part of our journey, the return to civilization. So, I know, trust me, I feel your pain. All right, you want to go one more? I'm sorry. All right, now please listen up. This is very important. When exiting the boat, please exit the way you entered. Please do not cross these center crates over here. Trust me, it is a tripping hazard. You will trip, you will fall, and that would be 2 bad trips in one boat, and I'm only responsible for the first. And please remain seated at all times. Okay, everyone? Thank you so much for joining me. Now get out. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Standing ovation. Oh my goodness. Standing ovation. Clap. Oh my goodness. You guys made my night. Like really, you guys did. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed your time here at the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper David, and if you didn't enjoy your time, well, my name is Tito, and I have no idea what I'm doing here. So, all right. Please watch your head and watch your step.
I might be a classic, but I still got a spring in my step. Let's go. Here we go. Please stay seated till we come to a complete stop. Remember to grab all your stuff and step out to your right. So long now.
And my name is Alexis. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Good.
That was the most believable I've heard all night. But we're going to try it again anyways, folks. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Great.
All right. Once again, my name is Alexis. I'm going to be your storyteller and captain for the evening. Just as a friendly reminder, please keep your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat because Monstro does not like finger food. Oh, my folks, it looks like we are being swallowed by Monstro the whale. This is the very same whale that swallowed Pinocchio. But not to worry, folks, because Pinocchio was a smart little puppet. He lit a fire in here that made Monstro sneeze, and Monstro sneezed so hard that he blew his tail right off. Now, Monstro's not half as scary as he used to be. Around the bend to your left, you'll find the cave of the big bad wolf. And across the way, the homes of the three little pigs, the one made of straw, the one made of sticks, and the one made of 100% wolf-proof brick. Just beyond this bridge to your left, you'll find the village of Alice in Wonderland. Alice's home is the one in the corner with the thatched roof, and if you follow the small cobblestone walkway, you'll find the home of the White Rabbit. This is where Alice fell down and began her adventures in Wonderland. To the right, the center of the canal, you'll find London Park, made famous by the film Peter Pan. This is where Wendy, John, and Michael, with a hum of Tinkerbell and a few happy thoughts, followed Peter Pan all the way to Neverland, where you never have to grow up. Straight ahead, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. The busy marketplace below is where Aladdin and Jasmine first met, and Aladdin, being that prince of thieves that he is, he not only stole bread that day, he stole Princess Jasmine's heart. Aww. And it's underneath these rose-covered arches where Aladdin and Jasmine took their first magic carpet ride into a whole new world. folks, please be careful and please do not touch anything because we are entering the Cave of Wonders. As Aladdin and Abu discovered, this cave holds one treasure more important than all the others. A magic lamp complete with its very own genie. To the right, you'll find the home of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. The Seven Dwarfs are still back up in that jewel mine, whistling while they work.
See?
And to the left, you might recognize this French chateau as the home of Cinderella and her evil stepsisters and wicked stepmother. But not to worry, folks, because Cinderella now lives in that pink castle high atop the hill, where her and Prince Charming have lived. Does everyone know the rest of the sentence? Happily ever after. To the right, folks, in case you are like Dory from Finding Nemo with a short-term memory, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. To the left, you'll find the world-famous patchwork quilt. This patchwork quilt is comprised completely out of desert flowers, and it, along with every other plant and tree here in Storybook Land, are 100% real. They have just been miniaturized by a process known only by Tinkerbell and a few of our Disneyland gardeners. Coming up on your left, you'll find the humble home of Mr. Mole. And just beyond that is the not-so-humble home of Mr. Toad. Doesn't look like either of them are home right now. I've heard it's because they're on some wild ride. Bordering the canal to your left, you'll find the 3 Dutch windmills. The windmill in the center is best known for sheltering the local animals in Disney's animated film, The Old Mill. Straight ahead, below those Alpine mountains, you'll find the village of Geppetto and Pinocchio. That workshop near the waters where Geppetto made his wish for Pinocchio to become a real live boy. If you listen carefully, you just might hear them still celebrating inside. Coming up on your right, you'll see the ship of Prince Eric. The sandy beach nearby is where Ariel took her first steps on land and saved Prince Eric. That castle on top of the beach is where her and, you guessed it, Prince Eric, now lives happily ever after. And it is behind this waterfall that you'll find the Kingdom of Kingdom. This is where Ariel grew up and is still the home of her bunch of obstinate stalkers. Folks, it looks like our journey is coming to an end. For those of you closest to the dock, please remain seated with your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. Thank you for joining us here in Storybook Land. We hope you have enjoyed your
Go Empire! Yay! Hello, what's up? Hey. Oh, just around.
shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned: blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term goals.
How many? You'll be assigned blue.
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
You'll be assigned red. How many? 3. You'll be assigned gray. How many?
Yeah. This cell door opens, I will call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a little room.
Get on your color. Not the lights, on your color. You ready to go? Everyone has been assigned a color. Look down and memorize it. Do not forget it. This was for true segregation. Which will be get trouble.
Is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
To the magical Friendship Fair!
We're so glad you're here!
Oh, what a great day!
This is wonderful! What a snack!
Tomorrow's brighter if you can imagine. Come on, take my hand.
That's an adventure for sure.
Trying something new.
And having a swinging good time. You bet.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself.
That's right.
Here's to all of us, old friends and new. Warm hugs for everyone.
Oh, this is what I love about the friendship fair.
Wherever you are and wherever you're from, we're so glad you're here. The best is yet to come. So really make history with our friends, family. We've just begun. Was it a lifetime? A chance to explore. The future is waiting. Life can open for our open wings. Then come we go to the place we all belong. We're the ones who live in you and me. We just need to believe. Like a shooting star in your heart, every dream breaking free. It's a flame that you hold inside. It's a friendship that to unfold. We will celebrate where the magic feels like home. Let's go where the magic feels like home. Let's go where the magic feels like home. Let's go where the magic feels like home. Magic feels like magic feels like home. Feels like home. The magic feels like
Thanks to all of you, old friends and new, for celebrating with us today. See y'all real soon.
You know, the little kid, he put his hand out the window at the time the guy was honking the horn. Who was just behind me.
To those of you who have just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar. Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American origin. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. Tomorrowland, a land inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Alrighty folks, thanks for flying aboard Monorail Red, your highway in the sky. Just a few reminders. Disneyland will remain open today until 12 o'clock midnight. All passengers are required to be on board this monorail at approximately 12 o'clock midnight to catch that final flight. Walt's going to be having a Celebrate a Street Party along Main Street at 6:30 p.m. today. Fantastic along the Rivers of America at 9:05 and 10:30 p.m. and then Magical, our fireworks spectacular, at approximately 9:30 p.m. So once again, for all passengers wishing to exit Disneyland via the monorail, please remember that the last flight will be at approximately 12 o'clock midnight. We thank you for flying aboard your highway in the sky and enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland. Thank you.
Just ahead and to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions, It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Yeah, it's brand new. Supposedly he said we're going to try it, but there's so many people interested in it, and it's so popular, I'm sure that
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
we did?
Okay.
Keep your eye on Jack. No problem, darling.
started. If everyone's ready, here in Harambe we say Twin Day, and that means let's go. Jumbo friends, my name is Rachel, and I'm going to be your safari guide out on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Just a couple friendly safety reminders before we do head on out, though. Make sure we stay fully seated the entire time. It does get pretty bumpy out there. We're also going to make sure we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and hold on to any loose items that could fall out, because unfortunately I cannot stop to retrieve anything if it does fall out. Now, the first part of the reserve that we are heading into is the Little Aturi Forest. Now, the animals here in the forest are known for their camouflage, so we may have to look a little bit harder for them. Although over on the right side, the brown colored animal with those striped legs, that is an okapi. Now, okapis might look like they are related to zebras with those striped legs, but they're actually one of the only living relatives of the giraffe. Now, if you look closely at its head, they kind of have the same skull shape the giraffe has. They also have the same tongue that helps them get into the vegetation. Now, that black and white bird that's hanging out down there kind of in the water as well, that is a saddle-billed stork. They can stand at about 5 feet tall with a wingspan all the way up to about 9 feet long. So if you look up above you, that is about the length of the canopy that's on top of your head. Now, they get their name from the yellow saddle shape on their beak, and they do also mate for life. So once they find their partner, they're with them for the rest of their life. Definitely be on the lookout for another one. There's usually another one that hangs out pretty close. Looking a little bit quiet on this part of the forest, so let's see if we can head up, see what else we can find. Looks like there is some movement up ahead, so I'm going to head over that way. Alright, so coming up on the left, you might see there's some light tan colored animals kind of huddled underneath the tree, kind of by that bamboo. Those are greater kudos. And then actually up kind of under the trees, and then also at the top of the hill up there, those darker brown colored animals with those horns on top of their head, those are bongos. Now, bongos are very shy and reclusive animals. That is how they get their nickname, the ghost of the forest. Both males and females do have those horns on the back of their head. And if you notice, they're angled backwards. That stuff won't get through any of that thick and tangled brush here in the forest they usually live in. Alright, it looks like we're going to cross over some water, so that means we're heading out towards the Safi River. You're going to want to keep your eyes near the water, looking for any kind of shadowy figures. A lot of times you'll see Nile crocodile or even Nile hippos. Now, hippos will spend most of their time in the water, and even spend about 8 minutes at a time underneath the surface. The average male hippo does come in at about 5,500 pounds, and they do kind of float to the bottom of the water and walk along the bottom rather than swim. Although, to be fair, if I was 5,000 pounds, I'd probably do the same thing. It takes quite a bit of energy for them to swim around. I haven't seen any yet, but they do have a couple spots here in the river, so we'll head up. Now, those white and gray birds that are hanging out on the island, those are pink-backed pelicans. They do get their name from the pink coloration that their feathers get during mating season. That's not actually the feathers that turn pink, though. It's their skin that turns that color. It kind of makes their feathers look it. The hippos are being a little bit shy right now, but I do know we are heading towards crocodile territory. Aha, down there on the left, there are some crocodiles down there. Now, the average Nile crocodile does come in at about 16 feet in length, weighing about 500 pounds. Although they can grow to be about 20 feet long, and I do know there's at least one down there that's a little bit over 700 pounds. Now, when it is super hot, you will see them hanging out with their mouth open. That's because, unlike you and I, they can't sweat. So they do open their mouth. It does help them regulate their temperature, keeps them a little bit cooler. You'll notice a lot of the animals here in Africa actually have some sort of natural cooling capabilities. It does get pretty hot out there. Now, we are going to start making our way out towards the savannah. That does happen to be one of the largest parts on the reserve. It's also home to some of the more famous animals like lions, elephants, and giraffes. So hopefully we'll see some of those out there today. Now, coming up on the right side of the truck now, this tree that almost looks like it was planted upside down. That is a baobab tree, also known as the tree of life or the upside down tree. And they will remain leafless or dormant up to 9 months out of the year, and that's to help conserve any kind of water or energy the tree does have. I'm already seeing quite a bit of movement down there, so we're going to head down, get a little bit closer to everything. Now, unlike the animals in the forest, the animals out here on the savannah do rely on speed and agility to protect themselves. Even giraffes can run at about 30 miles per hour. That is a pretty funny run if you've ever seen it. Kind of see the head move way before you see any other part of the body move. Alright, coming up, those animals with those really big horns hanging out there on the right, those are Ankole cattle, also known as the Watusi cattle, after the Watusi tribe that did first domesticate them. They are one of the only domesticated animals here on the reserve, and those horns might look really big and heavy, but they are actually mostly hollow with kind of a honeycomb structure on the inside, so they are fairly light. Now, these zebras that are hanging out here pretty close, these are Hartman's mountain zebras. If you look closely underneath their neck, you'll see a little flap of skin. That is called a dewlap. Now, that does help them regulate their temperature. They're also the only zebra species that has it, so it does help us identify them as Hartman's mountain zebras. Now, a group of zebras is called a dazzle, and if you've ever wondered if a zebra is black with white stripes or white with black stripes, just look at their nose. If they have a black nose, they're black with white stripes, and if they have a white nose, they are white with black stripes. Alright, we are going to slowly start making our way towards those giraffes. Now, looking at the coat pattern of these giraffes, it looks like they are Maasai giraffe. Once we get up there, they do have that kind of jagged puzzle-like coat pattern. Also over on the left, kind of hanging out in the back by the trees over there, those are sable antelope. If they do look at all familiar, they are the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, so you might have seen their pictures out and around in the village out there. There we go, coming up on these giraffes. That one that's actually scratching its head right there, that's a baby giraffe. Got a little itch. Now, the reticulated giraffes will have a much smoother, almost net-like pattern to them. They can stand at about 18 to 20 feet tall. That does make them the tallest animal in the world. Now, even their young come in at about 6 feet tall when they are born. So they're already fairly big when they're babies. I believe that little one came in at about 5'11", so he was already really, really tall, definitely taller than I will ever be. Now, these two animals that are hanging out here on the right, they're both Patterson's eland. Now, that darker colored one, that's a little bit bigger, that is a male, and then the lighter colored one, that's a female. Now, they are one of the larger species of antelope, coming in at about 6 feet tall at the shoulder. Can also jump up to 9 feet in the air. Now, with those giraffes, just like your fingerprint is unique to you, the coat pattern of the giraffe is unique to them. It does help them tell each other apart when they're in groups, and a group of giraffes is called a tower. Seems to be a pretty fitting name for something so tall. They do also only sleep for about 30 minutes a day. The rest of the time it's pretty much spent eating. There's a really good view of those Ankole cattle there. Alright, let's see if we can head up a little bit farther into the savannah, see what else we can find. There's a couple animals coming up on the hillside up ahead here. Once I make the turn, they're going to be on the right side. Those are white-bearded wildebeest. We might get a little bit closer to them in a moment, though. Now, they are a large herding animal. They take part in the Great Migration, which is so large it can actually be seen from space. There's easily over 1 million, usually more like 1.5 million that will migrate every year together. There they are. You can kind of see them there. Now, we are also coming up on some knockdown trees just up ahead, so we're going to head over that way. Usually that is a pretty good indicator that there's an elephant or two nearby. Now, elephants are known as nature's bulldozers, so you can always kind of assume. Actually, it looks like there is one up ahead of us. I'm going to see if we can get a little bit closer to it. Now, in the meantime, while we are heading up to that elephant, also over on the left, there's a bunch of mandrills walking around on top of the rocks there. Now, mandos are one of the largest species of monkeys. An adult male can come in at about 100 pounds. They do have those vibrant blue cheeks, and as they get more excited or even more angry, they actually get even more blue. Well, it's a view of an elephant. Probably not the best view. I do know there is usually another herd of them that like to hang out a little bit farther up as well, so we'll see if we can head over that way, maybe get more of a frontal view of an elephant. That would be nice. Now, as male elephants grow older and more mature, they do get kicked out of the herd by the female elephants. They can live in solitary or smaller groups of male-only elephants. They do tend to get a little bit too rough with the young ones, and the females are not a huge fan of that. Well, you can kind of see that one a little bit better. Now, we can also tell that's an African elephant, not only because we're in Africa, but if you look at the ear shape, it almost looks like the continent of Africa. Makes it super easy to identify. Let's see if we can head up and find the herd. Thanks to our team's conservation efforts, they found that elephants are afraid of bees. So because of that, farmers have been putting up beehives around their crops. It's a much safer alternative for the elephants. It keeps them farther away from the crops, but it also keeps our locals and our farmers happy. Now, I thought it was so funny that such a large animal was afraid of such a tiny little insect. And it's actually the noise that the bees make. So elephants do have really sensitive ears, and that buzzing noise bothers their ears more than anything. And I am seeing some tusk marks in the red clay, so hopefully that is a good sign that the herd has moved through here fairly recently. Now, just like you and I might take a multivitamin every day, the elephants do eat that red clay. It gives them a little more nutrients they may not always get from their daily diet. Female elephants do also have one of the longest gestation periods, coming in at about 22 months. So I'm not sure I blame the females for wanting to kick the males out after a while. Personally, I might do the same thing if I had to go through that. Looks like there were a few of them moving up ahead, so we're going to see if we can get a little bit closer to them. Male elephants also won't get to their full size until they are about 35 to 40 years old. That is about half of their lifespan. So in the wild, their lifespan is about 60 to 70 years, and that full size can come in at a whopping 15,000 pounds. So that does make them one of the largest land animals. And they do also have really sensitive skin, so you will see them throwing dirt and mud up on their back. That acts as a natural sunscreen for them. You're also going to see them flapping those really big ears that they have, as those ears are home to a bunch of blood vessels on the inside. So just doing that, it does actually activate those blood vessels and can even cool their body temperatures down about 10 degrees. We might be able to see when we start going around this curve here. Now, in the meantime, we are coming up on some greater flamingos as well. Now, those greater flamingos actually start out as a gray color, and as they get older, they get their vibrant pink color from their diet, which does consist mostly of beta-carotene, like brine shrimp. If you actually look on a couple of them, the back of their head and neck, you can still see some of the gray feathering on some of them. But they are one of the lighter colors of flamingo species, as well as one of the largest. You might have seen their cousins, the lesser flamingos, out on Discovery Island when you were coming in today. They're quite a bit brighter in color than these ones, but they're also a little bit smaller. And if you didn't see them, they like to hang out the very front of the tree line, kind of down to the left-hand side. It looks like those elephants are wanting to be shy, but we are coming up on some white rhinos. Now, white rhinos don't get their name from their skin color. They get it from the Afrikaans word weit, which means wide. Now, if you look, they have a very wide mouth. Now, they're also one of the larger rhino species, coming in at about 5,000 pounds. Now, one of my favorite facts about them, even though they are 5,000 pounds, when they run, they can actually get all four of their little legs off the ground. So kind of like how a horse gallops. So they are very graceful for how large they are. Oh, there's one running. It was, for like a hot second, it was actually doing like the actual full run. I'm mad he stopped. Oh, he said, I got snacks over here. I'm coming over here. And usually if you see a couple, there's quite a few. So there might be some more around. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for some more. A group of rhinos this is also called a crash. That is a pretty good name for them because they are almost blind. They kind of seem more like shadows. It's really funny when they stand really close to the road. Sometimes when you try to sneak behind with the trucks, they don't realize we're there until they hear the truck and they're like, oh, they like jump and run back. Well, we are coming up on a couple cheetahs. There's a cheetah laying down right on top of the hill there that's really close, and there's a couple more walking in the back.
Yeah.
Now, cheetahs are one of the fastest land animals. They can go from about 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds. Now, they do get to that speed fairly quickly, but they can't actually maintain it for very long. It's more like a short sprint of a couple hundred yards. Looks like there's a couple more walking up ahead here. Now, they will use that long tail of theirs, kind of works as a rudder to help them turn. Their nails also don't retract, so they do stay out. It does help them gain traction when they are running those speeds. And unlike most big cats, they will do most of their hunting during the day and do tend to be way more active during the day. They're also one of the only big cats that can purr. So kind of like your household cats, just a little bit bigger. Oh, it looks like there's some lions hanging out on top of the Kofi rock. Oh, they're so pretty. Like there's a male and a female here, and there's another female up ahead a little ways. Now, lions do sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day, so we're pretty lucky that we're actually seeing them kind of moving. I mean, they're not moving around, but they have their heads up and not sleeping. Now, they do tend to be more nocturnal and will do most of their hunting at night, and it's actually the females that will go out and do the hunting while the males stay back and protect the pride. During the day, their eyesight is pretty much identical to ours, but at night, it gets about 6 times better. So they have super good eyesight at night. Now, when they vocalize, they can vocalize up to 5 miles away. You can hear it. So if you do plan on staying here all the way up until park close, I highly recommend while you're walking out to your car, keep your ears open because sometimes you will actually hear them vocalizing. It's really cool. Now, I know everyone's excited about the lions, but there's a really cute little brown and white animal over on the right. And that is a Bontebok. Now, he's related to the white-bearded wildebeest that we saw earlier, and within 5 minutes of birth, he can stand. Within about 10 to 15 minutes, they can also walk and run. That's a super good survival technique for them. That way, once those little ones are born, they can get up and get on the move as quickly as possible. Now, also hanging out in the trees there on the right, those are waterbuck. Now, waterbuck do drink an excessive amount of water, hence the name waterbuck. But they also have kind of an oily, greasy feel to their fur. Now, that is supposed to help them be a little more waterproof when they are hanging out in the water. Now, we're coming up on some fairly big burrows. We'll be on the lookout for warthogs. Actually, down in that burrow there on the left, there is a warthog. Now, warthogs are one of the largest land burrowing animals. They like to back up into their burrows, just like that one's doing. That way it keeps their tusks out, so if anything tries to sneak up on them, they can try to deter that animal. They've also been known to recycle other animals' burrows, so they might find when an animal has abandoned and call it their home. Isn't the ever so lovely ostriches over there, too? Now, while we are heading over there, it looks like those ostriches have also dropped some eggs there on the right. Now, individually, each one of those eggs can weigh about 3 pounds, and they are so strong that just about any one of us can stand on them and absolutely nothing would happen. Are you guys gonna stay off of the road, or no? Okay. Now, ostriches are the largest species of bird. They are flightless birds, though. They use those wings to help them turn, kind of like how the cheetah uses its tail. They can run speeds of about 30 to 40 miles per hour, so they are fairly quick. They always look so confused, too. Makes me laugh. They are notorious for long animal stops, so when you can sneak by them when they're that close to the road, it's your lucky day. Alright, it looks like the warden's post is coming just up ahead of us. That does unfortunately mean our safari is coming close to an end. But the warden has adopted some Nigerian dwarf goats that like to hang out here. Now, they do help our warden keep the grass looking nice and the weeds down low, and in return they produce some milk that the villagers here find very sweet and actually high in value. So that does allow the village to rely less on the wildlife out there. They are small, but they won't get any bigger than that. They are full-grown adults. And they are one of the many examples of how humans and animals can live in harmony together. It just takes a little bit of effort from us. Some small things that you guys can do at home but make a huge difference for these animals. Planting some native trees or plants in your yard maybe building a few bird houses here and there, or even some bat boxes. A lot of these animals, including the elephants that we saw, are losing their habitats due to mining for metallic ore, otherwise known as coltan. And that's found in many of your small electronics, so things like cell phones, laptops, tablets, anything like that. So next time that brand new shiny iPhone comes out and you guys decide to go and purchase it, just make sure you recycle the old one. That will help keep mining down to an absolute minimum and saving those habitats for those beautiful animals out there. And if I have any wilderness explorers on board, you guys have been on board the Simba 1. That's SIMBA 1. And I am going to get you guys back up to that dock that we originally came from, so you're going to have to bear with me for just a little bit longer. Hopefully we should be able to buzz through some of the docks fairly quickly. If you guys did enjoy seeing the animals here on the safari, there are plenty more for you to see today. Now actually, when you guys get off of the truck, when you hop down that little pathway there and go down the hill, if you guys take an immediate left, you'll actually be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Now over there they have naked mole rats, meerkats. They have an underwater hippo viewing pool where you can usually get a little bit closer view of some hippos, as well as silverback gorillas. If you're heading over to Asia, right behind Tully River Rapids, you'll find the Maharaja Jungle Trek. Now over there they have Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, bats, and a whole bunch of different exotic bird species. Now both of those trails are about a 15 to 20 minute walking trail though, so you do want to give yourself a little bit of extra time. Now ECVs, strollers, wheelchairs, any of that can go through those. You don't have to park them, so you can bring them with you. And if anyone has Disney Plus at home, if you have not seen it already, there's actually a whole series on there called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. And they do go into way more detail about the animals here on the safari, as well as the ones over at Epcot and Animal Kingdom Lodge. I know they have episodes on the giraffes, the lions, the rhinos, the elephants. You get to hear from the keepers that do actually take care of them on a day-to-day basis. So you get to know them a little more on a personal level. You might even get to know some of those names. So next time you come and ride the safari, you can impress your friends and family by knowing those. On that note, no two safaris are ever the same as well, and the animals will always make sure of that. So if you guys are here on another day, or even later on in the evening, definitely come back and check us out. You might see some different animals out there. Sometimes you'll actually see the hippos. We didn't really get good luck with the hippos today. But you might see some hyenas. They do tend to be a little more nocturnal, so they'll tend to come out a little bit later. And you might see the lions actually up and moving around. You never know. They'll probably have a different safari guide as well, so you might learn some different facts you guys didn't hear from me this time around. As you guys are walking around the park too, I encourage you guys to be super aware of your surroundings. A lot of times you'll walk past different animal habitats and you guys won't even know it. On front of the trail life, you'll see those lesser fools hopping around, some vultures, all kinds of stuff. And then towards the front of the park, actually one of my favorite animals likes to hang out there, the giant anteater. Now that's like, if you're heading out of the park when you go over the bridge and there's like the spot where you can go on the left side and the right side to exit, she likes to hang out on the right side. So if you go down there, she tends to kind of hide those. So you have to look into her habitat a little bit to see her. But she's usually there. Alright, it looks like this truck ahead of us is just about loaded, so they should be on their way. So it's a really good time. Double check your rows. Make sure you do have everything. You don't want to leave anything behind because I will be heading out on another safari as soon as I drop you guys off, so it'll take a little bit of time to get those items back to you. The warden knows we are on our way, so we should be able to get cleared into that dock here fairly quickly.
I'm not sure there's any carrot.
Probably some laying there too. Maybe some rolling.
You're getting very big.
friends here in Harambe. We don't like to say goodbye as we feel that is far too sad and far too final. So instead we leave you with Kwaharini. So Kwaharini friends, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there and enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever else your adventures might take you.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people, so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
That is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I am watching Terrans from the dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
Terrans out to evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what? Look, there are only
chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
Poor old toast.
Control it.
Come on, it's me. I got this.
Poor old toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. There are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world. Most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
What are you doing?
The whole can?
Discovered a barrel of fun. Taking pictures by the light of the sun. Smile, hug, look at the camera, hold your breath and say cheese. Little did they realize back then they were making memories. Veggie, 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 veggie. Making memories, making memories. Taking pictures is making memories. Got you little pieces of time, making them yours and making them mine. Birthday faces and happy faces gradually disappear. But when we're making memories, happiness can reappear. Veggie, 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 veggie. My little imagination. A dream come true. We're just as smart. In me and you, we can dream it, then we can do it. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. If we can dream it, then we can do it. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And it will be our future filled with care for you and me. A world we all can share. For today holds the challenge to make this world a better place to be. New horizons for you and for me. Just an ordinary day, all at once you're on your way to a place that cannot be. No one knows what turns the key. Magic journeys, mystic clouds, lights on the wings of unexpected sounds and sights. Do they mirror what we think or sense or feel? We go on. We go on. Moving forward now as one. We'll spirit with each rising sun to a new day we go.
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California.
This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
I said spare medic. Are you gonna get what you...
I can't just walk down the middle of a movie.
Go on, bitch, son!
Here they come, Bus! Get out your grinders! I'm gonna go by Mr. Osborne. I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! That's it! They got spit! Foxy! Foxy! Please hit the bed! Real bad!
Hey, everybody, just sit tight. Run the red lights against the wall and have another break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Foxy!
Where's the apple fritter? How much Where's the apple fritter?
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the Wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar, and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the Wonders of Xandar.
We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM-car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM-car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
Sudden change simple climate and destructive to us, and to nature, it's completely the cycle of life.
systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in surviving living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other forms essential to our lives. Nature has created a very different, known as beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Discovering better ways to grow food that will assure human and environmental well-being.
Natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In Japan, we're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, for our purposes, accounts for nearly half of all the food consumed globally. Varieties of crabs and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farming. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around the nation. Innovations like this can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Shrimp. That's a big shrimp. Little sunflowers.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
A blue agave. A monkey puzzle tree.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields, while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Look at the cucumbers. Look at the strawberries.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year.
Look at the jalapenos. That's a great idea.
through innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponic system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our labs, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality lives. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt, these greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing populations. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Hello, Aqua Adventurers. Here's a little fish food for thought. Sea turtles often confuse trash, like plastic bags, for food. But you can make a positive impact by recycling and limiting the use of single-use plastics.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm Karens makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
scary creature scream real loud and look delicious.
Please gather your purse souvenirs.
Spit that out, it's not candy. What's your language? Hold very, very still.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Years now, Peter Quill, what do you have to say about this?
You know, I guess, I mean, it was really a group effort to execute my plan. Thank you, Laura.
The green lady,
I would love to hear more about how Terra was chosen for this Wonders of Xandar tour.
Well, that was totally my idea. And that got too, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I cannot wait to get to go back and ride. I forgot his name. Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the veggie fruit. It's the best. Can't wait.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories again. That's us. And it's thanks to Wonders that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayal, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people, so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarian's, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Interior Mark, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I'm watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
What? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
wait! There's King. Where's this King? The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First there was King, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry. Terrence, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet and get our power.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work. Ah, yeah. Well,
Okay, I'm locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, we are likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? Nothing's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we took crack.
heroes. So, do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
All right, everyone. For your safety, please do me a favor. Leave this center aisle clear and all side aisles clear as well. If for any reason you need to leave the theater, you can do so through these two right rear exit doors. That's if you're looking to leave. Please do so through these two right rear exit doors. They're a little bit heavy. Just give them a big old push and they'll open right up for you. Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, be thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, dude! Well, awesome! Check it out, man! Hey, dude, look! Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank! Hello, humans! Righteous, man! Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella.
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. It's really easy. Just say, awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. That righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like the turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, well, we'll find out together. Don't sweat it. Hey, dude, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out? Gustavo has no clue you're here. Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Awesome. Dude, my son Squirt, he's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do? I said, bro,
I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yeah. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out. Swim. No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh man, I got wavers. Look, even on the bench. What's up, wavers? Nice. Dude, want to see me swim? Say go crush. Go crush. Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it. Rip it. Roll it. Roll it. Punch it. Punch it. Rip it. Rip.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk at this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not a bun.
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim? You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How does turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shelf sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got like a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown rock sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby.
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
How many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlin, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard dory. Dudes, don't space out. Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams. You so totally rock. There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go. Crush. Hey, Bailey, look at my friends. They're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey, dude, stop. That's not cool. Those are my friends. They can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait.
Ooh. Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh, wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're going to do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sublevel. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma, in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. The oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man, Andrew. Rockin' the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Love you. Use the word dude all day long because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go. You so totally rock.
Let's give it up for Crush. If you would like to learn more about Crush and his friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the 2nd floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those 2 right rear exit doors. Doors to safety, please don't stand up.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the Sea Track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco efficiency. Engaging eco scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact.
responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark.
Step carefully onto the moving platform, then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And supervise your journey. Remember to stay clear of the doors, but hold the left closed automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from faraway. Metro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. Will be glad to rocket ship to many planets in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Eagle Hovercraft 1, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report.
you can see, Space Mountain makes ordinary space travel an adventure. Another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
Is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Speaking of glass, would you hand me that last window pane over there? Certainly. Oh, but just be careful. You don't want to step on it.
Oops. Looks like it's break time.
As promised, your time has come. Please enter and gather around the dying fire.
When hinges creak in doors chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the hall. where the air is deadly still. That is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive. And we'll continue on too. And let's all stay together.
You didn't say a word about it. I'm just gonna go.
Voilà, venez, 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 suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Ray is waiting for you. This way. Gardez-vous. Oh, les verres, les invités pour le dîner.
Here! Hein? Vous n'aurez pas idée, Coco-vin? Non. Simple omelet? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it!
What are you doing? Que manigocez-vous? Out of my way!
Okay, be sure to pack all your stuff. And look, step as you exit. Goodbye.
We can look around a little bit too.
One ahead.
Stick them out.
here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26-8 grade.
Got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted or blocks?
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Not such a good feeling, but hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. All right, what's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions, to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road the corner.
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one.
Jack?
No. If this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right, but that's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Oh, great. Well, Sherry says we're ready, so we'll see you out there on the test track. So please make sure your safety belts are securely fastened, as they always should be in your vehicle.
We're clear for dispatch.
Okay, let's move them up to the test area. Okay, here we go.
Mitchell?
Vehicle 4 is clear for hill climb.
Okay, here we go.
The torque and transmission load data are looking good.
Great, let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Like your car.
Okay, I'm going to take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through.
Hold on. Braking now. Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence. Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS reactivated. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions. Okay. Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed.
maneuver.
Test vehicle has been cleared for barrier. Stand by.
Hang on tight. Increase speed for the loop. As long as they're heated up, let's grab a thermal image.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all components are well within test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data.
I'm supervising you. Now everyone pick up your favorite hand and wave goodbye to those people on that dock. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, you're never going to see them again.
It's pretty short.
But you don't know them, so why would you see them again, right? Unless that was your family up there, then you know what? You're welcome. I just got you a 10-minute break from them. You probably need it. You've been in Disney World all day with them. But now let's see. Is this anyone's first time on the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. Me too. Is this anyone returning to the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. I can't wait to be a sore disappointment for all of you and exchange a lot of awkward eye contact has already started. How beautiful. But hello everybody, welcome in. My name is Skipper Kevin. First name Skipper, last name Kevin. I'm going to be your best friend, guidance counselor, dance instructor, tour guide, dragon slayer. And if you don't laugh at my jokes, I'm going to be your swimming instructor. I said that just for you. I said that just for you because I knew you were going to interrupt me. Yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. But now here we are in the Amazon rainforest. If you look over to your left-hand side, you're going to see what I like to call an inspiration call. I call it that because the longer you stare into it, the more it's going to inspire you to go. Oh, deeper into the jungle, of course. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that certainly does look like inspiration to me. So much that I now feel inspired to take you guys into the Congo River. So why don't we see how far this boat can go? Okay, I'm glad of you if you did not like that. Don't worry, my jokes, they don't get any better yet. So buckle up, we're going to have an amazing time together. And if any of you have not seen the Jungle Book or you'd like to see it again, don't worry, it's right over there in 3D and the box set edition. Yeah, it really was the bare necessities here in the jungle. Oh wow, this is awkward. I'm sorry guys, I was trying to throw you a surprise party, but it looks like no one's here. I can't see anyone. Canoe? Yeah, I cannot. It really is an either-or situation if you get what I'm trying to say. I even brought out that giant python snake. I just would not recommend getting too close to him. He will develop quite a crush on you. It's what I like to call a constricting relationship. It never ends well. What in the jungle? Oh, sorry. I hope that did not alarm anyone. Those are just my roommates. Yeah, looks like they got into the explosives, but I'm sure they were just trying to find the bananas. They do find them very appealing. Yeah, they kind of go ape over them actually, but you know, I think we should make like a banana and split. So we're now going to head down the Nile River, which is the largest river in all of the jungle. It goes on for Niles. And Niles. And Niles, thank you. And if you don't believe me, you are in denial. Disbelief. I bet you believed you had that one. No. Yeah, you did. I heard you say it. But if you look right there, everybody pay attention to this super cool, super rare. It's honestly an African bull elephant. You could even say it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again in your entire life. A twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again. How majestic that is, the common African elephant. Okay, but now here we are on our African belt, which has some of my favorite animals on it. If you look up behind those boulders, you're going to see those tall neck cheetahs. Right here in the front, those are the ones that killed Mufasa. Over there, we have the scary-looking
chickens. Look at all those chickens. And then we have that beautiful pride of lions protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, who am I kidding? I can't lie to you guys. That zebra's dead. Those lions are chowing down on some lunch right now. But kids, don't worry. I like to call that zebra plastic. There's lots of trust issues here in the jungle, I know. Wow. Okay, this is not something you see every day. Wow, alright. So, why are you all looking like that's what you normally see on a Saturday afternoon? That's concerning you guys. I'm a little nervous now. I don't know about you guys. I don't think I have ever seen that many rocks on the beach before. Yeah, there's like, what, 200 rocks up there? Maybe 300 rocks, but then again, I'm not a geologist, so what do I know? Yeah, but what I do know is we're not going to look above the rocks. That just sounds like a lot of paperwork, and I hate paperwork, so instead we'll ignore it and hope it goes away. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there they are. Those are my friends who are going to go to that surprise party. We have Old, Smiley, and Ginger. Just be careful, Ginger snaps. Yeah, she is one tough cookie, and I'm not sure why, but my jokes, they kind of get crummier from here. I guess it's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't really understand. It's unfortunate. But behold, straight ahead, we do have Schweitzer Falls, named after a famous and beloved founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert. Yeah, don't worry if you didn't get that. We're going over it later. So I really hope you know how to swim, and if you don't know how to swim, stop being dramatic. Stand up. The water's only 3 feet deep. Yeah, really, it's not that difficult. But if you guys are starting to wonder, Skipper Kevin, how on earth did you land your job here? I'd like to say it's plain to see. Yeah, I took a crash course, which was half off, and you know, I've been winging it ever since, but that's kind of the tail end of that story. There's not much to it. And now it does look like we are entering a hippopool, and I need everyone to be very careful. These do look like some dangerous animals. In fact, you could even say they are some hungry hippos. So if you guys could do me a favor and hold on to your marble. I lost mine a long time ago, that's why that boat's halfway underwater. Oh no, I'm just kidding. The legal team said I can't keep saying that. That's gonna get me fired. Yeah, the last time I took a boat out, I went to a volcano and everybody came back without eyebrows. But lucky for you guys, I took a wrong turn this time. But this is probably the point in the cruise where people start thinking my job is so easy, I'd let a monkey do it. But I promise you, that's not true. Those are chimpanzees. Yeah, there's a very clear difference between the two. Just don't ask me what it is. I have no idea, and I didn't think we'd actually see any, so that's kind of crazy. But lucky for you, I do have a very fun fact about monkeys. So apparently, humans eat more bananas than monkeys. But I don't know if I believe that, because I don't know the last time I ate a monkey, do you? Yeah, that's bananas. And don't worry, if you don't get that joke, I'll give you about 10 seconds. I get it. You're late for me, you just need a moment to digest that one. You're welcome. Yeah, so please take your time. And it is now the moment that we have all been waiting for. It is the amazing, the colossal, it is the eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water! Oh, 2H! Oh, 2H! Alright, I got a few chemistry nerds on board. That was the reaction I was hoping for. Everyone else, don't worry, I only tell those jokes periodically. It just gets me in my element sometimes, you know. I did have a joke about oxygen and potassium. You could say it's okay. Yeah. I also had one about sodium, but no, you guys don't look interested. So instead, we're going to head down the Mekong River into that ancient Cambodian shrine. If you've never been in there before, be careful. There is a 10-foot drop. So make sure your seatbelts are buckled left to right and tug on that yellow strap. Yeah, if you're looking for your seatbelt, you can't find one, hold on tight. Let me know how that goes for you. Here we are in an Indian elephant bathing pool, and I bet you guys even think that's water coming out of their trunks. But don't worry, it's not.
This is a double feature. If you look up ahead to your right, you're going to see those two baby elephants playing under a full moon. Yeah, I bet you don't see that very often, do you? No, I'm just kidding. Don't answer that. If you do see that often, I don't want to know why that's weird. Please keep that to yourself, okay? But you know, since we are here in the jungle and there are plants everywhere, I'd really like to take a moment and show you guys some of my favorites. So, that one. That one. Okay, pay attention everyone. The one right there with the green leaves, the one next to it, that one. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Yeah, sorry if you wanted their names. I don't know any of them. I barely know how to do this thing forwards. Yeah, so I can only give you so much. But what I can tell you is I'm sorry to let you know. We're coming up to the end of our cruise. And you know that's happening because look to your left. That's a gift shop. Everything at Disney ends with a gift shop. It's how we steal your money. Yeah. And it's our Lost Found gift shop, which is sponsored by everything you've left behind over the last 5 or so years. So thank you so much for keeping us in business. I really do appreciate it. And if you're curious about who's in charge of this gift shop, I know it can be kind of confusing because there's a sign that says back in 15 minutes by Sam. That sign's been there for a few years. I have not seen Sam. I don't think he's coming back. It's also not those monkeys, because you know that'd be a monkey business, and we don't monkey around here in the jungle. That's completely unacceptable. It's actually that elephant. Because did you guys know that elephants have the best memories in all of the jungle? I wish I had a memory like that. It really helped me with my job. Oh, fun fact about elephants. Did you guys know that elephants can grow up to 4 feet? Which is super impressive. We only grow up to 2, one on each leg. And if you don't get that, look at your legs, look at theirs, you're going to see an extra pair. If you see any more than 2 legs on yourself, go to a doctor immediately. Yeah, that's not normal, okay? And then if you're looking in that gift shop and you see anything you like, you might notice we have a whole bunch of hats in all different shapes and sizes. Once you get off the ride, just ask one of us skippers about it because you know we're really great at capsizing. It's something I think we've honestly perfected. But what I can tell you is that if you did enjoy your time here today, my name is Skipper Kevin. I'm trying to give you my full name. And I do spell it a little weird, so I'm going to go ahead and spell it out for you. It is spelled H-E-L-P space M-E. Do it that way, you will, okay? If you did not enjoy your time here today, then you know what? That's unfortunate for you. You willingly got in my boat and wasted 10 minutes of your own time. My name is still Skipper Kevin. Thank you for leaving. And I think I would go one step farther to say that out of all of my cruises today, you've been the most recent. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You've actually been outstanding. Especially those of you who just awkwardly stared at me for 10 minutes. It's been mutually awkward. Yeah, I'm not a robot plot twist. I'm not an animatronic. I can move my feet off the floor, and I can hear and see everything you haven't done since you sat down. And you know what? That makes us like a family. And I'd say to my own family after 10 minutes of quality time together, look at that. She's even giving me a heart. This is why I have attachment issues. You're going to get out of my boat in about 2 minutes, and it's going to make me cry. You need to leave is what I'm going to say. So in just a moment, you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Yeah, it really is great. Oh, and while we're looking over at the dock, let's do a little bit of a dock orientation. Everybody on this side, this is where we're going to be getting out. So if any of your rebels are hanging out of the boat right now, leave them there, stay comfortable. But when we get over there, you might want to pull it in the boat because that dock is really hard to replace. Yeah, your elbow, I can send you to an urgent care lab dock. I don't have a contact card for it. I don't know how to replace it. But you're going to see those 2 docks in between the boat. I like to call them the paradox. Yeah. The 2 skippers, they're paradorks. Yeah, they really are adorkable, aren't they? And you can tell them I said that. They're going to hate it, but I love it. Yeah, and thank you for saying I'm so funny. You're really inflating my ego as we speak. Yeah. I'm getting some compliments from you. She's falling in love with me. She's stealing my jokes. He's recording me. This is like a reality TV show. I'm better than the Kardashians. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And what do you do? What's your story? Do you walk across the country? Yeah. You do? That's
I have metal spreads.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of metal?
Golden ones, silver.
Do you sell them?
No, I just wear them.
You just, but, so have you not won any?
No.
You haven't, yeah, you're not wearing any, so I kind of assumed. Yeah. When you get one, are you just going to wear it all the time?
Yep.
Oh, are you going to name it?
No,
Why not? If it's going to be that important to you, I think it deserves a name. Why do you think your mother named you? I'm just saying. Okay, your story's boring me now. What is your story? Talk to me, Miss Epcot Center. She's wearing a shirt that says Epcot. Is that your story?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, and I'm sticking to it.
That was a pretty short story.
Yeah. It's been a long life.
Short story for a long life. Something about that doesn't make sense. Oh, goodness gracious. My friend in the middle with the Leia shirt. Hello. Are you a Star Wars fan? Good to know. What's your story? Alabama? My friend's from Alabama. He's bald. He normally works here, but he's not. His name's similar to mine. It's Brevin. I'm Kevin. We also have a Devin and a Heaven. If you can, yeah. How do you think we feel? You hear us on the microphone, you just hear a name, all you hear is Evan. We all come flocking too. Yeah, it's great. Okay, my friends in the back, why are you so quiet? You're so quiet. Are you having fun back there? Just making sure you're not asleep. I mean, your bucket has a little no. You're wearing sunglasses. You're wearing sunglasses. He's behind my engine. Can't see any of you. And then, what about you two over there with the extra set of ears? How you doing? You are the nicest one here. No one asked me how I'm doing. Thank you. You are all horrible people. Just know that. Just know that, please. Except, well, no, you can love me all you want, but that doesn't mean you ask me how I'm doing. You know what? I think I'm ready to cut our time a little short together. So, now this is a word from legal. Make sure your hands, arms, legs, and feet are inside the boat. Parents, supervise your children. I don't have any. I don't want yours. Children, supervise your parents. I don't trust them. Neither should you. And then number 2 they're holding. That means that we have to do this 2 more times because you guys just didn't make me feel good enough about myself. So hello everybody. Welcome aboard the Walt famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Kevin, and I would never do that again. That's treacherous. The only thing I'm going to do is make you 2 times farther from the exit for your inconvenience. You're welcome. And I really would like to tell you what my parents told me on my 18th birthday. They looked at me and they didn't say, Skipper Kevin, happy birthday. Why are you staring at me? That's all they said. Okay, well now that you guys are just doing weird things, get out. Goodbye. Yeah.
Yay.
Stop. Don't stop. I need it. Yeah, guys, give me a standing ovation. I am a middle child. I love validation. Yeah, thank you.
You can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye.
name's Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little dudes. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your left. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on items, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy, pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. Oh, the Millennium Falcon. Oh no, for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes, as we agreed, you let us use the ship. We'll get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance, I get all the profits. What? No, the First Order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We're gonna go before he changes his mind. Hold on, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better world you have.
Take a peek. Make it smooth.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we do the party dance, everyone, please maintain for some hour time for the train's motion. As far as the fields much older, if you ask me why I place that into the center of the bench, and a motion to the crowd to maintain, here we go. Our board.
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland, where you just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody best be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Critter Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated till the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting on. Have a good time at the Frontier, yeah? For those of you who continue on with us, please resume our trip in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square.
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas. Welcome aboard the Walt Disney
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
Pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down. Oh, that's it. Julie, sorry. Okay. What buttons are online? Sorry. Pilot, hit the booster. Pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire. Gunners, blast away. Blast. Ah, there it is. After that plane. Engineers, fire the harpoon. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes.
I can't stop!
That could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. ship. Well, I grab the golden axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need something from Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last Cameras, shoot the train. Engineers, realize closer. Keep shooting! Jump, my friends! Yes! We got the coaxium! I will grab it! You keep up to the train! Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous! Things are getting too hot! We're going to get over distraction! Come on, let me get the train! Hurry! We've got company. Who is right? We lead them back behind the resistance. Only 3 left. He's the last. Watch out! Yes, Chewie will pilot us. This would greatly help the resistance. You will earn the first order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon. Not bad.
You are 36%.
This thing doesn't work well.
Awful. Fired.
That's not too bad.
R5, damage report.
I'm driving next
Engine
time.
failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. Life support failure. That's something. Yeah, I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster if you list the parts that are not damaged. You know, the ones that help us to breathe. All right, my friends. You brought the Falcon back in one piece, and I guess that is something. Not a lot, but something. Welcome back to Batu.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Magic Kingdom. You are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends for a magical celebration in the streets. Dreams will come true, hearts will soar, and you will become a part of the magic. For the time has come to take your places and prepare to welcome the wondrous and wonderful wonderful Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade!
Life under the sea is better than anything they got up there. Under the sea, when the sun
you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great big welcome! Here, I think it's time to start the day. And that means it's time for just a little bit of magic.
Is someone in need of magic?
Oh, gosh! It's the fairy godmother!
She must have heard you, Mickey. Why, hello, everyone. Oh, my. Look at all of you. So many smiling faces, including yours. Now, how may I be of assistance?
Well, do you think you can help kick off our magical day?
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, and I know just the trick. But I'll need everyone's help with the magic words. On the count of 3, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo.
Let the magic begin!
slowly and carefully to your first destination.
seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle, and please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA, and enjoy your ride. On your right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Darla Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Left-hand side, there's our first aid center, our baby care center, and our lost child center. On your right-hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right-hand side is our Dips and Girl ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. To our final destination in front of Disneyland City Hall. Please remain seated until the bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children, and enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks. I do need to park like right over there. Yeah. Please remain seated, folks.
Prime Irani Rayal, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people, so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot-tarians. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back on.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by the teleportation. Here we go. Of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Interior Mark, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I've been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase some error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, your Nova Corps need to
Terrence onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow him through the jump port.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's King. Where's this King? The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. You got this.
We're all toast. First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. We need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet and get our power.
Really, I just love to come down. For any reason.
visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show. Please keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Justin, and I will be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Well, great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Rack. Once again, my name is Justin and I will be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time on our one tour. But just between you and me, this is no ordinary tour as the Great Movie Ride brings movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This scene is from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley classic Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was singing in the rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? And can anybody tell me what movie this is? Right, Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. The London fantasy of Mary Poppins was shot entirely indoors on sound stages at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. There was no exterior shooting at all. Hold on to those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. In fact, it looks a lot like the underworld, the scene of such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title of the film was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public. In one scene, Cagney shoved a grapefruit in Meg Clark's face. She could never look at breakfast the same way again.
You kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. With me?
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me? I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I said get up!
Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Well, they need some. See, you fancy. Congress might to get out of here, so be it. Since we're not here, you're gonna get hurt.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! They got Squid! Muggsy! Muggsy! Squid's hit bad! Real bad!
Everybody just inside. When the red lights against the law, and I would never break the law. Hey kid, watch this. No more red light.
Muggsy!
Sorry, boys. I'm making my getaway. I'll see you some change.
Wait, what are you looking at?
Everybody mind your P's and Q's and maybe you won't get a... Who's this? JC?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you ought to do
Now that we're in the clear, it's a pleasure time for me to collect all your valuables. We'll start with the jewels. You're gonna have to catch me twice, Copper.
Get yourself up.
This is nuts and nuts. I'm getting out of here.
For this, I've been doing. Nobody's taking my neck in a noose.
You can't get any worse. Okay, that's worse. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Warning Reaper aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its next mate.
Look now, bring the victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency destruct system is now activated. Ship will detonate in silent 10 minutes. The option to override automatic detonation expires in silent 5 minutes.
There he is again. Okay, this is a creepy crawly thing for one day, right? Oh.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes? Why'd it have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest, the great stone god, priceless jewels.
You learned that, you guys. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here.
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all lose your lives.
Well, I told you folks I was just going for popcorn. That just goes to show you anything can happen at the movies. So let's get on with the show. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films are produced in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorites and continue to haunt us today. Now that's what I call a rap. We're now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. And no, it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, played there by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Marino Sullivan as Jane, and the one and only Cheetah as herself. Tarzan has appeared in nearly 50 film adaptations since 1918, including Disney's 37th animated feature. Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of the movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance.
Inside of us, both of you belong to Victor. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, the rest of your life. It always happened. It didn't happen. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back first. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Ilsa, I'm no good at being noble. It doesn't take
Here's
much
one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. When the movie came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000. The sorcerer in the sequence was named Yensid, which is Disney spelled backwards. I don't have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we're definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time, The Wizard of Oz. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish, you have no power here. Be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
How we get out of here? What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? Now, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words. I hope you've enjoyed our tour through these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of other great movies out there just waiting for you to discover. And here are just a few of my favorites.
We had faces.
behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. Now, before we wrap this production, there still is one scene left to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remaining seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Then gather your belongings, take small children by the hands, and when these doors open, rise dramatically to your feet and make your grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget that there is applause for yours truly. Okay, places everybody, and action! Thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and also to you and the movies the stuff dreams are made of. Good.
Hear ye! I am James Jefferson, the town crier of Liberty Square. But my friends call me JJ. Come on, everyone, gather round. You're just in time. Come closer, all ye people, gather round and listen well. I've got a satchel full of history's greatest tales to tell. Your hair will stand on end with all the history and such.
Unless, of course, you're bald like me, in which case, not so much.
Hey, Sam! It's Sam Eagle, everybody! Tell us, Sam, what great American story are we sharing today?
Today we shall salute the Declaration of Independence!
Ah, a great story indeed! The people of the colonies, they said, let freedom ring! Declared their independence.
And they overthrew the king!
There were battles, there was violence, there were spies and triggers too.
We don't speak about all that. This is wholesome through and through.
Right, let's bring out some friends to help us. Hey there, that's your cue. Welcome!
Hiya!
Woo!
Great moments in history. La 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 la. Great moments in history.
And this one features more. And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history. Great moments in history, but just the American parts.
Hi-ho, and welcome to Great Moments in History.
But just the American parts.
That's right, Sam.
And as the official Liberty Square historian, I have drafted tributes to every important event in American history. JJ, please remind everyone which great moment we are sharing today.
The Declaration of Independence!
Excellent! I read it every night before bed, and so should you. And now I will recite from memory the entire Declaration of Independence. When in the course of human...
Excuse me, Sam?
Kermit, you are interrupting America.
Sam, the gang and I were talking, and we had some ideas to make your show more entertaining.
Entertaining?
Mm-hmm.
In a theme park?
Yeah.
Highly unusual.
Aw, please, Sam? JJ, I could use a little help here. Sure, Kermit. Let's put this to a vote. All those in favor of making Sam's story a little more entertaining, say aye! Aye! The ayes have it.
Oh, it appears democracy has spoken. All right, Kermit, you and your band of weirdos can come.
Okay.
But please, do it with dignity.
Oh, sure, Sam. We always do things with dignity.
Hey, Kermit, the all-chicken chorus is ready for their big number. The cluck heard round the world.
Get it, girls!
Back to the dressing room.
Oh, Kermit! What part will Walt be playing in today's performance? Well, Piggy, this is a story about the founding fathers. There's no part for you. No part for moi? Oh, we'll see about that. Sheesh. Okay, places, everyone. Sam, JJ, take it away. All right, friends, what do you say? Want to help us make some history?
To the patriotic music. The year is 1776.
1776.
We are in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia?
JJ, why are you doing that?
I'm the town crier.
Well, cheer up and allow me to continue. The year is 1776, and the Second Continental Congress has
Jefferson here, John Adams.
Hey, that's me! Woohoo!
And the highly quotable Benjamin Franklin.
Ah, Ben Franklin here. A penny saved is a penny earned. And if at first you don't succeed, then skydiving is definitely not the sport for you.
Let's hear it for your founding fathers. Sam.
The delegates are discussing the question of America's independence from England, and there is much debate.
Psst. Hey, that's you guys.
Oh,
right.
Debate.
Debate.
Point of view.
Opinion.
Says you.
Argument.
Point.
Counterpoint.
Order. Order. I'll take 2 hot dogs with extra mayo.
A banana sounds appealing. Waka waka. You get on with it.
Okay, Sam. Guys, look, let's get down to business. Does anyone have any arguments in favor of independence?
I do. Our continued association with England has grown intolerable. King George has altered our government, enforced cruel repression, and abolished our rights.
Wow, nice job, Gonzo. How did you remember all that?
I stapled it to my arm.
Oh, yeesh. That's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, now, does anyone have any arguments in favor of England and King George?
Boo!
Boo!
Come on,
No
everyone!
King George! No 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 King George!
Did someone call moi?
Piggy, what are you doing here? I told you there's no part for you in this show.
Of course there is. After all, who better to play royalty than moi? All hail King George!
Piggy, women aren't kings, they're queens.
Fine. All hail Queen Georgette!
Good grief.
I protest. This is not historically accurate. The king was not at the Congress.
You got a bear playing Ben Franklin. And doing a great job at it. Let's hear it for the bear, huh?
Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie!
Guys,
Go
can we
Fozzie!
continue, please?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Kermit. King George, Queen Georgette, you are not a good ruler.
Who? What?
Yes, you. You mistreat the colonists. You raise taxes.
You are drunk with power.
You might even say she's intoxicated.
That was pretty good.
Queen Georgette, can't you see? The colonists are angry.
We are angry. The colonists are irate. We are irate.
The colonists are revolting.
We are revolting.
And say that again. We are revolting. Sorry.
Okay, it's time to vote. JJ, if you please.
All right. All those in favor of declaring their independence from England and Queen Georgette say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. Let's declare our independence.
Yeah. Queen Georgette, it appears you lose.
Wait, what? I lose?
Well, sure, Piggy. You see, in the American Revolution, England loses, which means the king, or the queen, loses.
Excuse me? It is I, Georgette Washington, and I cannot tell a lie. I look fabulous!
Piggy.
This is a
Oh boy, nice outfit.
Enough of this nonsense. Can we please move on?
Sure, Sam. Now, we need someone to write the declaration.
We need someone with the brains, someone with the wit.
Someone with a pen.
Sheesh. Okay, I, Thomas Jefferson, will write the declaration. But I'm going to need everyone's help.
Let's start with a list of demands, shall we? I demand a new cell phone, a bigger dressing room.
I want a case of rubber chicken.
Somebody say chicken.
Okay, girls, hit it. Case of banana. Case of beer.
You're doing it! Guys! Quiet! Guys, when Jefferson wrote the Declaration, it was more than a list of demands.
What? Oh.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was about things we all believe in. Things worth fighting for. Things that inspired the birth of a new nation.
Gee, Kermit, what do you mean?
Well, like the Declaration says, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are
all together
life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Sam, why are you crying? I thought that was pretty good.
It wasn't good. It was glorious.
Yes! Way to go, everyone.
Hey, Sam, looks like now you're the town crier.
Just ring the bell.
Let freedom ring!
Great moments in history, the 4th day of July. Great moments in history, we said King George goodbye.
And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history, great moments in history, great moments in history. Great moments in history, with just the American parts.
Thanks, everyone. We couldn't have done it without you. And to England, no hard feelings. You're still one of our best friends.
Thank you all for joining us for a great moment in American history. We hope you come by again soon and have a magical stay here at the Magic Kingdom. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So long, everybody.
Those wonderful pictures to your My Disney Experience app, so just make sure to grab that card on your way out. Now, for all on the same page, can I get a great big wee? Wee! Awesome. All right, now my friends in here, how many of us are familiar with the story Beauty and the Beast? Awesome, most of us. Are we all ready for a Beauty and the Beast pop quiz? Yes, awesome. Do not worry, my friends. This is not work and this is not school, so you don't have to worry about raising your hands. If you know any of the answers, just feel free to shout them out. My first question is, which princess grew up here? Belle. Belle, that's right. And does Belle still live here? Yes. No. No? Yes? Well, if Belle doesn't live here, then where does Belle live? The castle. The castle, that's right. Are we all ready to go visit Belle in the castle? Yes. Yes, awesome. Now right behind me is an enchanted mirror, and this was a gift given to Papa Maurice by the Beast. It lets him visit Belle in the castle at any time he wants, and I know the perfect time we can go back to. So everyone, please repeat after me. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love. Here we go. All right, all my children, my kids, get to
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
Boys doing this. I had a bandana complete full of we got the army to help. With patches of feathers, it's like that. Look, we got the army to help. Yo, ho, yo. rigged with floats that got beyond your home. Like earrings and medals and dreadlocks and boots that got beyond your home. Yo, ho, a pirate's life for you. That's up to you, mateys. That's up to you.
We are now approaching our one and only stop to the Mickey and Friends parking structure and the Pinocchio parking area. For your safety, we ask you please remain seated until this tram has come to a full and a complete stop. As soon as that happens, I'll instruct you to lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the driver's left-hand side, and the driver's left-hand side only. But until then, please do...
How y'all doing today? Much better. All right, my name's Brandon. I'm going to be your director on set today. Down there at the end of the box, my assistant, bring neighbor, say hi, Brittany. Hi. All right, now I'd like to welcome you to Disney Hollywood Studios Backlot Tour. We're going to start our tour right here with special effects water tank. Water tanks like these play a major role in action films today. Some of that crazy out-of-control mayhem we've seen movies like Crimson Tide, Pearl Harbor, and The Rock can be created with some of these large-scale physical and mechanical effects. We're going to be shooting on an action sequence here today called Hardware Path. These are some of the very own special effects that directors like Michael Bay's and everybody else will be here to monitor. I'm just going to go ahead and set the scene.
In this scene, the prologue is on a surveillance mission. Searching the skies for enemy aircraft, the crew is caught off guard with the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second time, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
All right, now if anybody knows this serious action, it definitely would have to be director Michael Bay. Some of the special effects you're going to see in our tour today include water cannons, pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. That must be time to match our sound effects. And probably the most important effect out of all of these is fire. So this being done at the exact precise moment. And it does take a lot of time and energy to reset these furnace or an explosion. But the most important factor in all this is the safety of Welcome to me out here on our attack. If you're waiting for any of our brave volunteers, just stay right where you are. If not, go ahead, turn to your left, down the exit ramp through the cops warehouse.
Gonzo? Oh, sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Kermit Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey, careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film process which we're about to demonstrate. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish chef. Chef, everything okay? Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping, major song from Miss Piggy. That's more like it. Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again.
Yeah. Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D.
Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost.
Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor. Waka waka.
He's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that? An act of mercy.
Well, listen, better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our secret laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and they can show you some of their... right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? We at Muppet Labs have been able to grab hold of the future. The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to you. This user-friendly machine will now generate the first living 3D effect just by flicking a simple switch. I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D. Thank you. Hi there. Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you. Well, I think that would be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may deactivate. What? What are you... Hey, watch it! Oh, dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down. I'm bouncing on people's heads. Beaker, activate the inflatomatic. The what? You... Oh! Beaker, hurry! Great! Now I can start my own football team! Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum muppet! Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, for your own safety, please rest your armrest firmly.
Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Lab seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, what is that?
Hey, Kermit, see, it's my new remote control banana cream pie. Huh? Hey, Kermit, watch this.
What? Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, penguins.
Doesn't it look beautiful? Yeah, too bad they're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Look in my eyes and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. No troubles as life bubbles on, dear. Still craving a kiss. All right, that's it. Knock it off, penguin.
Oh, but it was going so well.
I will not work with the rabbit.
But I was just doing 3D. Guess I won't be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
What?
Bee Buddy, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was
Get
just
out.
trying to help.
Get out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Does anybody know the way out of this film? Hey, you got a map down there? Well, you come with me if you like. I just got fired and I'm running away. Terrific! Let's go. Okay.
Hey, Bean, what's up?
I'm going away. Forever.
Oh, great. Could you get me a sandwich? Would any of you people like anything? I mean, since he's going out, he could forever? Bean? Bean? Oh, Kermit! Kermit!
Hey, sweeter, that's a great effect.
Hey, Fuzzy, Kermit!
What is it?
Bean Bunny ran away!
Oh, no.
Yes, our ribbons!
Hey, we gotta find him.
I know!
All right, everybody spread out and look for Bean.
Right,
I'll go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment. But in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler.
Bean.
Bean? Oh, Bean! Bunny! Bunny! Bean! Where are you? Bean? Bean? Bean?
bunny? Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Bean!
Hi, sweetheart.
Hey, Kermit, look! What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
Oh.
This is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's burn rubber! Who's that?
He's Walt, 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right, but Bean, if you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks.
Right, yeah.
Fireworks? Ooh.
Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh gosh, maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great.
Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks.
Well, okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
What are you doing? Get back into place.
On me. Where's the Cuban section? Oh boy. Whoa! Is it over yet? Can we start again? Sorry.
The fireworks! Enjoying the fireworks? No, your chair's on my foot!
What's this?
Stop the movie! Stop the movie, Chef! Chef! Can't you hear me? Stop the projector!
You won't hear from my lawyer.
Hey, I'll save you, penguin! Take it easy! No, I'm sorry! Oh, no, wait! Don't shoot! Duck, everybody! Duck! No, not you! Them! Look out!
At last, I'm out of this silly film. Hey, what are you shooting at me for? It was the penguin. Hey, watch it, will ya? You could hit me with a cannon? Hey, everybody, he's got a cannon!
Everyone okay in here? We surrender! We surrender! What an explosion!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now. Forward!
Cute ending.
just about out of the woods and into the forest. The enchanted forest of Fantasyland, where magic... Listen. Hear that?
There it is! On that big metal snake!
Oh, please, Dad. That's not a snake. It's a train.
Train, huh? Well, I think it's finally time I trained my shadow to stay put! Come here! Hey! Get back here, Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, Tinkerbell, we really must find some stronger thread.
Told you it's enchanted, and not just the forest. From the tips of castle spires to the sands under the sea, magic and happily ever afters await around every corner in Fantasyland.
Living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del bar y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a un hotel. Storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements then combine with sunlight, creating the first living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, we probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally, tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
a special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrating 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little ones.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now. Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer, slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian. Whoops.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it.
Warning, meteor struck.
Evasive maneuver. Right, left, right, left. That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it. Abort mission. Abort, abort.
Iguanodon.
Forget it. Get them out now.
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself. This is it. They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it.
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find it before security does. Thanks for everything!
I might be a classic, but I still got a spring in my step. Let's go.
Please stay seated till we come to a complete stop. Remember to grab all your stuff and step out to your right. So long, pal.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, friendly reminder, no flash pictures.
And legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
We're now steaming back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the guns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station. Main Street, USA.
When the wind picks up just right, it can carry the sights and sounds from the lush jungles of India to the grand canvas of sky above. Join us now as we allow the magic of Disney storytelling to soar like never before.
dia doing?
The whole can?
Home sweet home for the holidays.
My name is Becky Klein, and I'm the director of the Walt Disney Archives. Here at the Archives, it is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it's my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney magic.
Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birdcage.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't read your contract.
I gave it a bird's eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim middle star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, Chicky Babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about tonight's show that will be starting soon. In just a few moments, the door will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs and love splendor. Here is the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this scoop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will follow your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You don't. Come
Leave me
on.
alone.
Oh, come on, will you?
Two. Not. Oh, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the lines. You
Go
don't.
away. You
Skipper Bond for the next 7 days and 2 nights out here in the jungle. But before we go any further to increase our chances of fun and survival, please keep all hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the boat at all times, and please remain seated. Oh, and watch your children. Because if you don't, the crocodiles will. Yeah, they have an excellent day here. So now we start our venture off of the Amazon River. It's the home of some of the most beautiful butterflies. Did you guys know that their wingspan can grow from 12 inches to a whopping 1 foot? Yeah, we call them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs for you. And now we come upon Inspiration Falls. We call this Inspiration Falls because the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to go. Like deeper and deeper into the jungle, that is. Can everyone say ooh? Everyone say well, that sounds like inspiration means that we're going to keep on traveling. Well, we're not just crossing different rivers, we're actually crossing into another continent. We're now on the Congo River in the deepest, darkest part of Central Africa. Ooh. I didn't say so. Now, if you guys have not seen it before, there's a Jungle Book. You might get it because it's like the book in the jungle. Never mind. So now up ahead, we have a big welcoming party just for you guys. Everything's in full swing. Everyone should hear, as you tell from the music, that no one is here. I cannot see anyone. Canoe? No? Okay. Don't worry. My pet python is here, but don't look him in the eye. He can develop quite a crush on you. The relationship can be a little restricting, but we're not going to get wrapped up in that, okay? We're going to stop at my base camp just to grab a couple of things we need for this journey that would happen. Oh, great. They do this all the time. They throw all my stuff everywhere. They break my dishes. And now they even flip my Jeep. I really wish they would have flipped my house. I would get a better return on it. Well, anyway, we're in the Nile River. The Nile River goes on for Nile and Nile. You make a left, it goes on for a couple more Niles. But if you don't believe me, then you must be into... No. Just believe for disagreement. Come on, guys. Anyway, this is the African elephant. One way you can tell it's an African elephant is because of its big floppy ears. Can you guys get the second way you can tell they're African elephants? Well, anyway, now those African elephants actually trod down the path here on the African Ville for all these beautiful animals to come play together on the Nile River. Yeah, there's some babies, some wildebeest, some tall cheetahs. Oh look, and now me and his family of lions are playing so nicely with that zebra that he is dead. Tiger. We're just gonna let him rest. point in the end. Oh look, that's my friend Ina. Everyone say hi, Ina. Alright, bye, Ina. So now we're going into crocodile country. Please hold your favorite child close. You know who they are. Here we have Smiley and his girlfriend Ginger. Be careful, Ginger snap. Yeah, she is one tough cookie. I'm sorry, that was a crummy joke. I thought I was milking for what it's worth. And look up ahead, we have what we call falling water, named after Dr. Albert Falls. Did you guys know that there's 100,000 different types of bacteria in that one waterfall? Yeah, feel that mist on your face. If you don't feel it now, you're gonna feel it later. Oh, and now it's time to talk about me. Now, as it is pleased to see this is how I landed my job here. I actually took a crash course. My career never took off the way I thought it would. Never since then I was playing it. But that'll the tail of that story. Thank you guys for listening. And now we have apples. Don't worry, guys. I will scare them away with my trusty gun and some discouragement. Down apple, bad apple. What would your mother think? Thank you. Yay, I'll see you later. So now we are headed to Headhunter territory. This is a terrible place to be headed. Yeah. Now up ahead, this is my last group. They're a bunch of boneheads. The guy in the front, that is art, and that's a sculpture. Now these guys are dancing in a circle only for one reason. They forgot how to square dance. And they're attacking. Everyone, get down! Use your children as shields. I mean, shield your children. Shield your children. They're the future. Yeah, ricochet, ricochet. Ricochet. If you guys get hit with a spear, please take it out and throw it back. We cannot take any souvenirs with us. And now this is awkward. We're going behind a waterfall. Please, nobody move, okay? I don't want to get my hair wet. Now that bacteria. That is actually the backside of water, also known as O2H. So now we're on the heart of Cambodia, on the Mekong River. Apparently, there was an earthquake, because now this temple looks a little... They do have their trunks on. And a lot of you guys may think that's water coming out of their nose. Well, it's not. And this guy here, if you guys can make practical jokes, sometimes he sprays your bullet. So I think we're going to miss him this time. So if we go back really, really fast, we can miss him. Maybe not. You might want to duck, 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 duck. Goose is a very fun game to play. I'm actually a two-time world champion of Duck, Duck, Goose. So now this is my favorite part of the cruise. I want to point out some of my favorite plants. Pay attention, please. That one. That one over there. The green leafy one right there. And then the tall one in the back. Did you see that? Okay. And here we have Trader Sam. Everyone say hi, Sam. Hi, guys. So, Sam is actually the head salesman of the jungle, but recently his sales have been shrinking. So he's got a great offer going on for you guys. 2 of his heads for one of yours. So no matter which one you guys place it or dice it, you always come out ahead. So now we're returning back to civilization. Please keep your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the motor all the time. And please remain seated. This is kind of awkward. I'm horrible with goodbyes. So I'll leave you guys with these parting words. The same thing my mom told me when I turned 9 3/4. She said, "You're a skipper, Bond. Now get out." Oh, please watch ahead and watch your step. If you miss your step,
musketeers? Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin. Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? And on with the show!
Welcome to the magical Friendship Fair!
Hi, everybody! We're so glad you're here!
Oh, what a great day!
This is wonderful!
Y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeños. Muchas gracias.
Howdy, partners. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats or glasses, best remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Welcome and good morning, everyone. We have some extra special friends here to welcome you all today. Let's hear it for Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Well, hi, everybody. Good morning. Gosh, it sure is great to see so many amazing friends.
It certainly is. Oh, I have a feeling today is going to be the best day ever.
You said it, Minnie. And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. When everybody heard that you were going to be here, they just had to come and give you a great big Magic Kingdom welcome. Now that everybody's here, I think it's time to start the day.
And that means we're going to need just a little bit of magic.
I bet these folks can help with that.
Oh, I know they can.
On the count of 3, everybody shout, "Let the magic begin." Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Let the magic begin.
That's right. Let me show you how it's going to work. Behind me is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone. That allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you. You'll be able to talk to Crush. He's got questions for you, and hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time during the show, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you enter, back there. Again, if you need to exit during the show, use those doors back there. Back there is my pal Rachel. Everyone say, hey, Rachel! Hey, Rachel! She'll be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to turn down the lights and the music now so we can see and hear just a little better. We do have some last-minute rules and regulations to go over, but my friends the Moonfish have volunteered to show you the rules visually. So, hey, Moonfish, come on out. All right, first rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking, no smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like. Just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish. All right, Crush is up there serving. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So on the count of 3, yell, hey, Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hey,
Oh, dude, check out the double spinner intro by the turtle. Whoa! Hey, check out all the human dudes in the human tank, too. Well, hello, human dudes. I said hello, human dudes. There you go. Whoa, hey, look at these little dudes, sublevel. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Oh, man, let's totally make contact with some of the humans. Oh, hey, John, dude, come over here to the seafloor, dude. At the back of the seafloor, there's totally Mini Man by the aisle with a blue lid and sparklies on it, dude.
Oh, I see, dude.
Chaw. Hey, what's your name, little dude?
Yeah, that's Espanol, dude.
Oh, totally sweet, dude. Let's see, how old is he? Hola, little dude. Dude, me amo Crush.
6.
Cool, dude. I'm 150, dude. Hey, I still got my washboard abs. Well, cool. It's actually nice to meet you. It's nice to meet all you humans. I'm here on a mission today. My youngest son, Squirt, he's got lots of questions about you human dudes, but I don't have all the answers. So, I have come to get the answers from you. If you dudes think you could help me out with that, say chaw. Oh, you so totally rock! Oh, dude, hey, for those of you that don't know, when a turtle says, you so totally rock, respond by saying, dude, nice and loud. Try one for practice, you dudes. You so totally rock! Awesome. Okay, Squirt wants to know how many of you know how to swim. Hey, raise your fin if you know how to swim, dudes. Wow, we got lots of swimmers out there. Hey, let's stay up in the seats, dude, over on this side. Last row, dude, like second noggin in, there's a dude with a white shell, kind of like lots of colors on the front, dude. Chaw, what's your name?
Tyler.
Oh, nice to meet you, Tubular. Tyler? Hey, dude, when you go swimming, do you like to swim fast or take it nice and easy?
I like to take it nice and easy. I'm
Oh, chaw. Yeah, dude, just kind of like kick back on the shell and be like, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, I like to swim fast, though, too. Dude, you want to see me shred some biscuits? Say chaw. Chaw. Okay, dude, let me get my motor revved up. Human dudes, I want you to time me, okay? Start counting when I say go. Ready, set, go. That dudes. Totally just swam all the way around the world. Twice. Ah, dude, I can't swim that fast. Only about what you call 20 miles per hour. Hey, but check it out, dude, if I got a tiger shark on my tail. I can go way faster, dude. Hey, but I'm doing all the talking here. Humans, if you got a question for me, like totally raise your fin, dude. Talk to the dudette right there, waving me down from the second row. Hey, what's your name, dudette?
Morgan.
Oh, cool, it's Mondo Morgan. What's your question?
Do you know any twins?
Oh, I know, yeah, dude, I got lots of twins of my own, dude. There's my twins, Bill and Ted. I got my twins, Cheech and Chong. I got my triplets, Mary, Kate, and Ashley. That's really cool. What about you? Do you have lots of twins, too?
Yeah, well, I'm a twin.
Oh, you're totally a twin. Wait, that dude in front of you looks just like you. Is that your twin?
Yeah.
I would hope so. That'd be an odd coincidence. That's cool. Where are you dudes from?
Castro Valley.
Oh, where's that?
By the Bay Area.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool area up there, dude. Way too many sharks, though. That's totally sweet. Well, thanks for your question. Who else has a question, dude? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, back to the seafloor. Let's go right over here, John, dude. There's totally a mini man up front. He's got a blue shell. He's got it near the outside, dude. Blue short sleevey shell. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Dominic,
Nice to meet you, Deep Sea Dominic. What's your question, dude?
have you ever been married or divorced?
That's a pretty specific question. Actually, dude, most turtles, dude, we don't stay with the same dudette like our entire lives, but I have actually found one that's kept me around forever, dude. Her name is Shelly. She's my turtle dove, dude. We've been together for 130 years, dude. But it's still so awesome, it only feels like the first 75. It's really cool. Hey, can I tell Shelly you said hi? Can I tell her you said hi?
Hi.
Oh, dude, she'll totally love to hear about you, dude. Let's see, who else has a question? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, John, dude, jump across the aisle up here near the front. There's totally a mini man. He's getting his fin waved by another dudette. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Braden.
Oh, cool, dude. What's your question, Boogie Braden?
How many kids do you have?
Yeah, I got 65, dude. John, like I said, well, I already told you about my twins, dude. Like Squirt, he's my youngest. And then there's Sheldon, Shelby, Michelle, Herschel, Rochelle, Trishelle, Shell, Lella Ding Dong. See, I got my teenagers, Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo, Zach, Kelly, Slater, Screech, Jesse, Lacey, Chris Jr. Let's see, there's John, Paul, George, and Ringo. John's going through a really weird phase right now, though, dude. He thinks he's a walrus. See, there's Michael, Janet, Tito, Jermaine, LaToya, Randy, Marlon, Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris... Well, there's lots of Chris Jr.'s, dude. All the way up to my oldest son. His name is Keanu. Keanu's not very bright, but we still love him anyway.
My
What's that?
sister's name is Trishelle too.
Oh, Trishelle, dude, that's a totally sweet name. She must be part turtle. That's Actually, hey, maybe you can help me out with something, dude. I got a question for you. I found a thingy on the beach the other day. I'm not really sure what you human dudes call it. Where did I put that? There it is. Hey, dude, what's this?
That's a bikini.
Oh, cool, a bikini, dude. Do you use a bikini when you go swimming? Oh, why not?
Because I'm not a girl.
This is for chicks, dude? Does it make me look fat? Anyway, dude. Oh, let's see, dude. Hey, John. Up in the seats, dude, over on the other side. First row on the outside, second noggin over. That dude with like the specs on the noggin, she had her fin raised too.
Where, dude?
Chill from the two noggins to the outside.
Oh, totally.
Hi, dude. What's your name?
Cassandra.
Oh, nice to meet you, Kahuna Cassandra. Hey, oh, did you have a question too?
Yes. Do you speak a second language?
Yeah, I speak a little bit of whale, some orca, and some dolphin. That's pretty cool. I'm learning, like I said, like I speak human pretty well too. You know, my friend Little Blue, she's like the best at it, dude. Hey, do you human dudes want to meet Little Blue? I think she's around here somewhere, dude. Call her out, dude. Say, hey, Little Blue! Whoa, there she is. Hey, Little Blue, dude. Check it out. I was hanging out with these human dudes. Cassandra over there wanted to know if I speak any other lingo, dude. I told her I was speaking just a little bit of whale, dude.
I can speak whale.
I totally
Okay,
know.
everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, try that one all together, human dudes. Go. Wow, you human dudes speak whale really good, dude. That was just like excellent. Oh, too bad there's no whales around here, though, dude.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Yeah, totally.
Not today.
No whales around here, dude.
No whales.
No whales in the ocean today.
Try to speak sea.
Where? Behind me? Whoa! Oh, dude, look out! The humans call the whale, dude! Grab stuff! Swim away! Dude, Little Blue, you're totally a squishy fishy. What should we do?
Tell the whale to go away.
Okay, humans, tell the whale to go away. That's excellent. Oh, see you later, Little Blue. Hey, humans, put your fins together for saving Little Blue. You so totally rock. Awesome. Thank you so much, human dudes, for sharing with me. I can't wait to get home and share all this knowledge with Squirt. Hey, but before I go, human dudes, remember this. We all share the same ocean, humans and turtles alike. So treat everyone you meet like an oyster, dude, because you never really know when you just might find a pearl, dude. That was like a warm and fuzzy moment, wasn't it? That wasn't me, dude. That was my twin. See you later, human dudes. Rock on!
Later is the Elvis Crushman. Awesome. All right, you dudes, find your next buddy and discover into the doors in the back. Thanks for swimming by.
On my desk, everyone, so please remain seated throughout the show. And please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, why love movies? Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Run. Once again, my name is Travis, And on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Jim Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago, from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in Mae Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You're going to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me. I get you. Now beat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I don't let her leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? I hear someone singing your fancy cars wanting to get out of here. So wait for it. I said square out of here or you're gonna get hurt.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders! I'm hit! I'm hit! Bugsy! They got spin! Bugsy! Bugsy! Where's his head? His head!
Everybody just sit tight. I don't know my life against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Bugsy!
Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden. Suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon
Now that we're in the clear, this looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even order this neighborhood, Kappa. This is nuts. Nuts for this. Look at it this way. Hey, Daddy, what is it? Okay. This way. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? Jason?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you get down, face. How do we get out of here?
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, the temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton. Skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers felt very interested in the cop for the film horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan's sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Logie finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it'd be noble. It doesn't take much to see that the powers of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It was like the thing that keeps you going. That thing moves around, you're not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His Andy Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
Films of movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. You'll be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road? Oh, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies. We hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films, but remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time! I feel the need for a spin.
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. Is it safe?
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
Force from the within.
We'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
I want to be alone. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Good morning, Vietnam!
He's looking at you, kid.
Movies, the stuff that dreams are made of. I hope you've enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies. And remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on The Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a frantic exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. Without your action, don't forget the thunder is the law for yours truly. Okay, clicks everybody, and action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
adventure for sure.
Try something new.
I'm having a swinging good time. You win.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself.
That's right. Here's to all of us, old friends and new. Warm hugs for everyone.
Oh, this is what I love about the fiction fair.
Just begun.
See you on the other side.
I believe there's some more coming.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna fill my water bottle in the bottle.
Ahoy, mates, and welcome aboard the Devil Joe Potter. We will be arriving at our destination in just a few moments. On our way, we travel 1 mile on the Van Waiting 7-seat ship, which took over 3 years to activate. We do ask that one of our boarders' airs remain clear while the boat is in motion. Once again, welcome aboard. Please stay where you are until we are safely docked and the captain has given the all clear. Because this is a free floating vessel, we do have a tendency to bounce around a bit during docking. If you are standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we have completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You'll be given an all clear when it's safe to crown the stairs and doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras. you are standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we've completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You'll be given an all clear when it is safe to travel stairs and go ashore. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras.
You to walk and get that movie star treatment, there you go, that you know you deserve, and you know what, you might look and see.
And see. This could be the start of something wonderful.
Step carefully onto the moving platform, then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And supervise your children. Remember to stay clear of the doors, but follow the controls automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The Convention Center is home to a galaxy of wonders from faraway. Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. Will be glad to rocket ship to any planet in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Eagle Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA Center.
Another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party from Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Eagle Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin. Rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Star Tours announces the arrival of the Indoor Express. Once we've had a chance to service the Star Speeder, we'll begin our boarding procedures. Thank you.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, I'd like to take a moment to review our boarding process with you. When the automatic doors are opened, please proceed directly across the ramps into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the aisle, filling in every available seat. For your safety, all passengers are required to wear safety restraints throughout the flight. To fasten the restraint, pull the strap out from the right side of the seat and snap it into the console on your left. Lacking regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seat. While on board, flashlight house is not permitted. And please, no smoking at any time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an attendant. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you, and have a pleasant time.
Welcome, Space Travelers, to the Indoor Express. My name is Eric, and I'll be assisting you this afternoon.
How'd you know my name, anyways? Well, the ink's on C and your fancy cop is about to get out of here, so beat it.
You're making a big mistake, Grimothy.
I said scrammatic, you gonna get money?
I can't just walk down the middle of a movie.
Go on, beat it, just son.
Here they come, Bus! Get out your grinders!
I'm gonna go by Mr. Osborne.
I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! That's it! They got spin! Foxy! Foxy! Let's hit the man! Real man!
Hey, everybody, just sit tight. Run the red lights against the law, and I would never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
The eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight
and other appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Horak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to the green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny Orak. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks of the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starboard 75.
Or as we always call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
safety, please remain seated. Thank you. Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors.
To your right is the Astro-Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater...
Attention on the people mover, please stay seated.
Attention all people mover passengers, for your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle as vehicle bumping may occur. This ride will begin motion immediately. Thank you.
and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Report to your star cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil unreserved.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.